that time. The time of times has returned. Hello, people from the internet. Welcome to the show once more. Let's bring out the chat. Let me see your beautiful faces. Welcome, one and all. Hello, Waffles, JJ, Bubblies. What's up? Hey, JJ. It's been a while. Also, very happy to hear that you got a whole new room, Waffles. A whole new room, complete furniture, incredible expenses. That sounds awesome, actually. Okay, so let me know if the music is too loud and if I'm too low. Just let me know. So that way, I can do the steps. Yeah. Oh, goodness. So, what's up? What have you been up to? Bubbles is playing. Waffles is remodeling. What was the last thing that I wrote so I can start from there? Yeah, it's bigger and honestly... Oh, sorry. I chose for the antique section. Oh, man, you're going completely old school. 1920s? Smells really good, so it's really good price, huh? I call legendary leg sometimes. What the heck is that? That's so cool. This is how we have fun. Ah! You forget to say, you're going to France? Waffles! You better take a lot of pictures. That sounds awesome. So I'm thinking too much about myself. It's okay. It's okay. No problem. Oh, the crown thing? I don't know. It's like some sort of system where it entices people to start chatting. So that way there's like more engagement and stuff. So the more points you have, it just means you talk a lot. And I guess that works. I don't know how to turn it off. And yeah, it's a thing. Let's see. Where are we? Where am I? A few buttons here and there. Ah. Yes. Here I am! Man, oh man, it's been good. We begin very soon. Man, how is everybody? Can you hear me good? Is the audio too loud? Well, just let me know. Quality control. Really important. Really important if we're gonna have some fun. Not faces, it's PFPs. Nobody revenge me nor attack me even once. Let me see. What's your name on Art Fight? Give it to me. Give it to me straight, Doc. Which is it? Tell me, I want to see. I want to see. Wait, what is Whomst? What is your username in Art Fight? Yeah. I must know, so I can entice people to attack you. It really will take a while for people to attack you unless you are in art fight circles and you start sharing your cards, and then people can go like, oh yeah, you're available, and then they start attacking you. But you gotta post it everywhere, you know. You gotta hang out with people that do art fight and stuff. Otherwise, nobody will attack you. Nobody know what you're doing. Did this? Oh. Yo, this is cool. Dude, I can draw while pressing the... What is it? Like the space bar? Like I'm moving my mouse, right? And I hit the space bar and it clicks. Okay, that's interesting. Cut the stream, yes! Raise his fist to the sky and cheers. Don't you forget about me. Very Breakfast Clubby. Then freeze frame, not all 90s style. Welcome, greatest plan. Are you ready to have some artistic, interesting fun? We're here to attack a few interesting people, but first, I want to see JJ's profile for art fight. Let's see. The live is kind of delay in my corner. Yeah. The delay here is kind of like 15 seconds. So yeah, understandable. I don't know why. It's horrible. There we are. Now let's see what we got here. Oh, I redesigned all my characters. Oh. You got some attacks there. Nice. I assume those were from like years back. This is cute. Aw. Little. Oh, is that fish? What do you mean that's fish? A fishy fish. Yeah, this is the character that they were attacking. Defenses are that they attack you. Got it. So they attack Caramel a lot, so I won't be touching this character. I'll be looking for something that no one has attacked yet. I mean, there is fish, but... Is fish? Oh, he is a character. The thumbnail is misleading. Oh, alright, let's see. By the way, guys, if you didn't notice, this is our very own JJ. Yeah. Is that like a moth? It's really cute. Yeah, it is a moth. Perfect. Look at that. Adorable. I love it. Alright, this is for your Violating design. Now, who's this guy? Ooh. A student that works at a pizza shop. Well, that's interesting. Very interesting. Alright, let me see the chat again. Fish. Moth mentioned I love moths. Ah! Well, if you're doing our fight, you can attack JJ. You can have all these characters and more. Hold on, give me a second. I want to test to see what my audio sounds like. Okay, I sound good. Sorry, I like to do an audio check. Just in case, because sometimes I'm way too loud and sometimes the music is way too low. But it's fine. Oh, Sir Games a lot. Welcome. Yellow. Yeah, Yellow. What's up? Yellow is ice in Spanish. Let's see. So we got this one. And I was also thinking... No, that's not what I wanted. Where is it? Where is it? Ah, here it is. Yeah, here's one, and here's the other. And the last one is this one. Alright, here we go. So I'm gonna put this one there. I'm gonna put this one there. And I'm gonna put this one there. I'm gonna move it to the other monitor so then I can start doing this. And then move this one there, which is one of the characters we will attack. We will start attacking. Darren from my really good friend, Maddie Rose. She is a YouTuber. She does videos on character design and writing. She's pretty cool. And then we have... Okay, we gotta talk about this guy. But first, I'm gonna introduce this other character from another friend of mine. She is a VTuber. And she does art too. She's pretty cool too. I think she's cool. And I'm going to attack one of her characters. And then there's this guy. Alright, so he has this character, right? But this magnificent, beautiful creature, this man, Daishima, he is a VTuber, right? And he dared attack me, but I'm gonna show you what he did. I'm gonna show you the sin he committed. Well, he didn't commit a sin, that's the thing. He made it too good. He made my character way too good, and I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show it to you. No, this is crazy. I'm gonna show you what insanity he dared. He dared to show me. Hang on, where is his? Did he write to me? Someone wrote to me. Oh no, wait. It's on Artfight. It's on the very page of Artfight. Okay, so let me just go here and show you guys what he dared to do. So let's go to attacks. No. Defenses, my bad. It's defenses. Because it's people attacking me. Notifications. Here it is. So I want you guys to look at this. Look how perfect this looks. This is awesome. Also, hello Julius Cartoonist, welcome. Fishy's my best friend. Levi and besties. They say it on yellow snow. Oh no, do not eat the yellow snow. We definitely shouldn't eat the green snow because it's okay. If you eat a goblin, you will become a silly goober. I already saw all the attacks you got. Yeah, but have y'all seen this one? This one is special. I think this one speaks to me the most. It's like he's happy to see you. He has a little nose, but he's also a fish angler, and he has a mouth on his tail. But also he's holding a hot pocket, so he's really worried about you. You know, he thinks of you, and with his little hairs on his fins, he will tell you that everything's gonna be all right. You know, I feel very safe with this character. It's perfect. Want to see the character they originated from? My little character, an adult dire mutant angler. This thing. Or, you know, this thing. So it went from this to an even better version, which I am very happy. I am very happy to have this as its counterpart. And because of this beautiful thing, I'm going to grab this man, take one of his characters, and do my best because my tablet is broken and I can't really honor his attack to the fullest of my power. But yeah, this character K, it's really cute. Look at that. Really cute character. I hope I don't do too much terrible of an interpretation with my feeble attempts with my mouse. A skill I have not ever cultivated. So these are the 3 people we will attack. Or should I say 4? What's the composition? What's the idea? I have no clue. But we have to try, right? At least I want to continue to show people that without a tablet, without the fanciest of software, you can do awesome things. And here we are. Wait. And here we are. MS Paint, baby. Let's go. Let's do it. Heck yeah, dude. Of course I'm attacking Levi. Woo! We're gonna have some fun today. Now let's put all of that away. And oh, right. Now that like about 6 of you guys are here, before anybody goes, I have a question for all of you. Yeah, exactly. You can use a pencil. But can you believe that a lot of people don't believe that? And that they just stop? It's crazy, right? Because I could go into Clip Studio and start doing it because it's my go-to software. But a lot of people, oh, I'm not very good at traditional, I suck. Well, you can try mouse and keyboard and paint. Oh, but that's too difficult. It's like, hey, we're here. We're trying this, right? So, even if you will believe it, very few people believe in themselves. So I think this is a time for, even though I'm nerfed because I don't have my tablet, it's time to show people that you can do it. There's no excuse. You can have fun in Art Fight. It's a game. You have fun in games, don't you? But before we begin, I want to ask, or at least propose or show you guys something, because I want to make a very crappy video. And I do mean crappy. I'm not going to edit it. I'm not going to do anything fancy with it. And I think that will make it quicker to set off, because to me it's really hard to choose how to go about certain things. I go like, oh my god, it's too hard and I want to make it perfect and whatever, and it takes decades before I finish off a video, or if I make one at all. It's been a year since I've made a video. Let's see. But I want to show you guys something. I want to make a video about a very simple technique to do basic animation. And I want to show you guys. Meanwhile, watching this video, exactly that. Yeah, that's the whole point. Now, look at this. And I want to propose if you guys would like me to make like a big, not a contest, but like a game for anybody to join. Because I can make the video, but should I advertise it as a game for a lot of people to join? Which is a basic, bare bones, minimum effort challenge for you guys to start learning basic animation. Because I believe that there is a way that anybody can learn animation if they follow this logical step, and they could try, at least when it comes to digital. So I had this idea where there is this tutorial where you can rotoscope things. And if you don't know what rotoscoping is when you grab a video and then you start tracing the image of the character and start making the character move based on the real world person. You're basically tracing the motion of the video, but with your own character. That technique is called rotoscoping, and it helped a lot of people for reference, but also if people followed it too literally, it became very janky looking. So it's kind of like a weird thing.
They said earning a degree will keep me in demand, but some degrees are more valuable than others.
Another
cybersecurity. There were over 3.5 million unfilled cybersecurity.
Oh my god, an advertisement! I don't want this. Hurry up!
From WGU.
Okay, so let me just show you. This is rotoscoping. You can move on the camera and then you draw on top of the character. So this tutorial teaches you how to do that in Clip Studio Paint. And I'm going to put that as one of the first things that you gotta try and do, right? And when you figure it out, then we can move on to the next step. When you learn how to rotoscope based on this video, there is this video by Alan Becker about the principles of animation. Yep. Capitalism. Let us get to the silliness. Yeah. So, when you learn about how to do rotoscoping on Clip Studio, you can also do it on other software. I don't know how. It depends on the software. But once you get the hang of your program and how to do rotoscoping, I suggest that you guys go watch some principles of animation videos, because the most basic thing that I want you guys to do is to download 3 videos that I created.
This is one of them. This is a bunch of boxes. They are moving around, and I want you to animate inside of the stage with your own little shapes. And I do mean shapes. I don't mean characters or anything. The first exercise, the most basic exercise is... Okay, hang on. I'm getting ahead of myself. So there are 12 principles of animation. And I want you guys to realize that there are two of them. There are two sides of them. One of them is the one that lets you practice physics. When things get stretched and squashed, pushed, kicked, when they fall, when they push and impact and get hit and bounce around. That is physics. Something that, even though it's exaggerated, it convinces you that there is an impact, that these objects are solid and real. And then there's the other side of animation, which is the more appealing side of it. Oh, let's make it look pretty. Let's make the staging good so that we know what's going on, or who are we talking about, or what's, you know. And there are those two camps, right? There's those two sides. And I want you guys to focus more on the physics side first. So this is what you will be working on at the start. Stretch and squash, and making sure that you work with volume. As if to say, if your characters are too stretched and squished, it might feel that they have too much or too little mass. You gotta proportionally bend it properly. So that's one of the first things that you are going to work with. And I put in the... Oh, hello, 𝐷𝐓. Welcome in. I'm showing you guys a proposal that I'm making. Because if you guys want to learn basic animation, I have a few exercises. But I don't know if I should make it just a simple video, or if I should just make it a whole game for you guys to participate in. And then I can showcase what you guys make. I'm sending this video about rotoscoping, so you understand the concept and learn how to do it on Clip Studio. But different programs have different styles, so you can do it yourself. Then there's a video of 12 principles of animation. You can find others. But what I want you guys to focus on are the ones that have to do with physics, rather than the ones that have to do with staging and appeal and all that kind of stuff, and charisma of character. That is for you to practice later. I think the level 0 is figuring out the physics. So I'm going to have you guys download this video that I did, this stage of exercise, and as you can see, the brick falls down, goes here and squishes, and then it squishes here. So there's multiple opportunities for you to draw a character animated in there, or at least a shape or a pillow that gets affected by these pieces that are moving around the stage. How much will it stretch and squash based on the material, what it's made out of. Oh yeah, that was probably me. I just follow you on our fight. Oh yeah, B was the one that attacked me last time. It's awesome. I was so happy. I tried to attack her with, you know, what little power I have on MS Paint, but, you know, another time I will have my full potential. But yeah, this is stage 1. Volume and stretch and squash. This is the first exercise. I'm going to put it on the Discord later, so you guys can practice. This is the first lesson of animation that I would like you guys to try out if you care about it, if you want to play the game. And yeah, first exercise. The second exercise is all about squash and stretch and exaggeration, but also the basic bouncy ball. We already had one where this is an example, right? You stretch and squash. That would be a little too much. That's too much stretch and squash for the type of material it is. But you know, it's kind of like an exaggerated version so you guys can understand what we're dealing with. But instead of something really stiff and lifeless, you can make a little ball, a little sack, you know, something that messes around. You gotta animate it by hand within this stage. But this time, the second video is a box falling down. It hits something. That's for you to fill it up. I'm not gonna tell you what to fill it up. You gotta fill up what it hits and how it reacts, depending on its material, depending whether or not it's alive or not. Bam, it hits something. And now, in here, I want you to put a bouncy ball. Boing, boing, and it hits whatever it is that you put in here, it will affect it. If it won't affect it, it will continue around, and then it will hit the slope, and it will stop. Or the ball could come from down, from up here. Hang on, let me grab myself. Or it will come from here, hit the slope, and then boing, boing, boing. You see? Or boing, boing, hits whatever's here, or it just keeps rolling. Either way, this exercise is for you to practice that sort of thing. Or maybe it hits here and it lands here. Or maybe it just lands here and then the video continues. Whee! So you see, you got options here. This is the second exercise. Let me see. I'm not in the Discord because of your rules. It's okay, don't worry. I will post all of this as a YouTube video. What I don't know is whether or not I should make this a huge event or if I should just make it a normal video and you guys do whatever you want, you know? So don't worry about it. The third video and exercise is overlapping action and follow through along with arcs. So there are these two pieces moving, right? And I want you guys to put in like an antenna or maybe put something on top of this and make it like a jelly or something. The idea is that there is an action happening and you guys are going to be tasked with making it, do this. Like if it's a jelly on top of the thing, it wiggles. If it's something on a pendulum, like on a rope, like it bends around like this, and then as it moves around, it kind of jerks around like a yo-yo. Or if it's like an antenna on this thing, hitting the little platform, it goes boing, and then boing, and then boing. You know, you can do whatever you want on these stages. You can even make a little character bounce on these things. But I want you guys to practice at least follow through and overlaps with this. Bounce, stretch and squash, and then volume, stretch and squash. Well, backwards, right? Part 1, part 2, part 3. I'm going to put this on the Discord and I'm going to try and make it a video with these videos available for you to download and draw on top of. I hope that's pretty good for you guys to learn basic animation. Any other practice you can start by yourselves, because I think one of the most important things is the believability of an impact like this. You know, like when Tom and Jerry just hit things and when balls bounce and stuff. Like it feels real. Materials feel bouncy, materials feel soft or hard or whatever. And it conveys that strength of impact. So yeah, that's at least one thing that I'm planning for the future. Let's turn back. There we go. The first in our reference. I don't know what these characters will be doing. Let me just grab that reference and put it on the side here. So we got a guy with glasses. Actually, I wonder if I can, because I want you guys to be able to see. Oh, I know. So if I put this on top, nope. If I put this source, no, or yeah, I put this source beneath the browser, and I make the browser be this, and I move this here so you guys kind of know what I'm drawing. Okay, there you go. At least now you can see a little something. I'm gonna move down here. I'm gonna become very tiny. Very tiny. There we go. What is a sheep's favorite kind of car? A Lamborghini. Oh my god, get out of here. You know, I'm actually looking for like a lot of jokes. If y'all can leave comments with jokes, that would be very appreciated. Let's see. Where to even start? Maybe I can start with a very thin brush. I was looking at Pinterest and I found like a place just full of construction references. Oh, crack silly little knuckles. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh, by the way, let me show you. Yeah, in the server, just go. In the server, I started to make this on the tutorials section, tutorials and references, right? Look at all these things that I'm putting in here because I want this to be a very complete reference guide. So you have here clothes and fabric, anatomy and posing, hands and feet, perspective foreshortening, composition photography, lighting and shading and texturing, shape form and 3D space, character design, graphic design, general drawing tips, 3D style models, PNG tubing model resources, Blender, landscape nature and particles, color theory, animation, audio editing and compositing, hair, software hotkeys and features, fauna and creature anatomy, writing, script, story, mecha and technology, streaming and production, fantasy monsters, drawing tools, writing, song and poetry, writing, lore and world building, literary art. There's so much. Yes, everything in its own category and separate. But I just got really excited because before stream I was very late because I found this. Where is it? Anatomy and posing. No. Perspective and foreshortening. What was it? No, the solid structure one. Yeah. Shapeform and 3D space. Like, look at this. Like, basically breaking down everything to be able to draw them more thoroughly. This is also on hands. I think I posted it on hands and feet. No, I didn't. But I should. I don't really mind or care if things repeat. But if you can find references and things to put in, I think that's my favorite Star Wars character now. Which one? Oh, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Oh. What is B's favorite Star Wars character? Obi-Wan Kenobi. Oh, jeez Louise. What am I gonna do with him now? I think I opened the floodgates. Keep on coming, greatest plan. Keep on coming. I need a lot of him. And also, how to do shapes that feel solid. There's this too. Like a type of shading that makes it feel like texturing, but it's also 2D. How to make like rocks and mountains with simple basic shapes and then slowly rendering them to be more complicated. All these tutorials I found on Pinterest and I put them all together collectively on the Discord server. So yeah, this is mostly what I always wanted to show you guys, that in order for you to learn how to do solid shapes and construction, you gotta understand how to bend around the shapes like this. This one's a little bit more complicated, but it's the same principle. And then you can do from basic to a little bit more complicated until you get rocks and textures and shapes. I gotta learn this. I gotta practice this. You know, from basic, more complicated, very complicated. A lot of stuff in there. I'm very happy that I found all these. Speaking of a flood, what kind of natural disaster produces a light? A flash. Jesus Christ. Yeah, me too, man. Me too, B. I really gotta get into this again. I also found some tips on Instagram. There's a lot of Instagram, and I need to bring it here. This profile, this artist, I found it today. Really amazing. This practice, which is to say to learn by making silhouettes. And from the silhouettes, you can start making the character. It's kind of like working backwards. But it helps you do some, interesting things. Like, this is amazing. Without really caring about the details. And that way you can do something striking and unique. Same with foreshortening and perspective. Look at this. Look at this. Isn't this awesome? With this, you can totally study how to do foreshortening better. Ugh, I'm so excited. Yeah. Oh, there's also stuff like this. I really like this. You get to work from multiple angles and tilts. But yeah, I'm trying really hard to fill this place with a lot of things that I find, or even books that I had from college. Like if we go to animation, yeah, videos, but also there's on top here like a bunch of books that I got from college. Where is it? Oh, here it is. I got this book, Timing for Animation. There's this other reference book. There's the animations workbook, stop motion, planning animation, Richard Williams, The Animator Survival Kit, very important book, cartoon animation, advanced animation. These are PDFs. Like you click on the link and it downloads. And yeah, I hope all of these work for you guys. Anyway, let's get back to it. So with that in mind, I'm trying to do some basic construction for the kind of pose that I want for this guy. I'm trying to be a little bit more sophisticated with this one. More like 𝐀𝐑𝐓, man. Also, I shouldn't forget that I have layers. What a revelation. Oh, right. I don't got hotkeys. Oh, wait, I do, but it's pencil. Or is it B? What is the... Oh, no, the calligraphy brush doesn't have a direct. So, let's continue then. See, I'm trying to make a solid structure. First and foremost. This is more or less where the ribs stop. But we're looking from down up, so we should be able to see. So I already did something wrong. It's officially an onion. So I think I did something wrong. Because in here, if we do it on simple shapes, we're looking from down up. This is what the camera sees. We see the bottom of this one. And because we're looking from down up, we should be able to see the bottom of this character. But instead, I did it flat. So it's kind of like the opposite. We're looking at it from the front. And not from below. If you know what I mean. So let's go back and try that again. I decided to load some Wolfenstein 1992. I suck at video games, but I'm getting the hang of this boss, and I keep trying to murder in cold blood with a chain gun over and over, which is cool. Oh, excuse me. Wait, what game? Oh, Wolfenstein. I thought you meant your series. I was like curious, like, wait a minute, you're making a game? Or you're making game-ass thing? Or I got confused for a second. You see, this one's a little bit more consistent with the camera angle. And here we can have like the pelvis. You see, we start with very simple basic shapes. This character is very muscly, but even then I'm going to start with a very simple. I know, right? I want to have someone holding his arm. We can have this blocked, honestly. Of course, such is the nature of foreshortening when things are very close to the camera. So we have his glasses. I don't know why, but I think I would really like to draw his glasses at least so I can get like a hang of what's going on. Oh, weird. Look at the weird thing the calligraphy brush does. Hang on, let me make it bigger so I can understand this brush, like what is going on. Oh, that explains it. That explains why it's kind of weird to shade with this. All right. So for now we're sketching, so a solid brush works better for what we're trying to do here. Let's see. I love this angle. I'm usually not very good at perspective like this. Maybe I should practice it. Yeah. I recommend it. It really makes the... Right now, I have a lack of the ability to make things very detailed, right? So if you're not going to make things that have a lot of detail, you better at least make it interesting to see. So, because some people might think, oh, I'm not the best colorist, but maybe you're really good at dynamic movement. So you got to compensate. It's kind of like South Park. South Park is a very simply designed show with cookie cutter characters, but the comedy, the personality, the writing upsets the simplistic style, even complements it, because the style is very crude and crass and like it breaks a lot of rules. But that's what the show is all about. The show is all about, like, you know, just humans being jerks. So it matches the mood, you know. So you gotta compensate. If you can't do one thing, you better make it interesting in other ways. And there's multiple forms to make things interesting. In this case, either by interesting angles, or perhaps something even more different, like in some people's cases, they paint better than and color better than they sketch. Some people don't sketch, they just paint on top of everything, and it looks amazing because they got that skill of making contrast and stuff. Some people prefer to do the sketch and make things very cartoony. Other people have different processes. But yeah, at the end of the day, you gotta find your own way to make things interesting within the rules of appeal. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Oh, so I can zoom in when I'm close enough where my mouse is, but only when it's close enough. Okay, now I understand. Does he have his ears out? Yeah, he does. He has like his hair. I'm gonna give him just a little bit more so I can overlap. Gonna have his jacket. These are the basic reference lines, right? He doesn't have any sleeves, so he's just gonna drape here. So in his case, we don't really have to care about his physique. The hoodie kind of just covers everything. Where do you go if you eat loading? What is loading? Uranium and carbon. The ICU. I don't get it because I'm not a chemist, but I will trust that that is funny. Well done. Oh yes, I'm making a new character. It's for the same universe as the Batcat, and it's part of the story, and it's an her in her friend group. I'm writing a little dialogue skit to animate it. Very fun. Awesome. New characters are always welcome. Okay, so now we gotta do like a sign for the nose. And because this angle is interesting, the nose is going to be seen from beneath. Go. Iodine symbol is I, carbon symbol is C, and uranium symbol is U, hence the ICU. Oh, alright. But what does the ICU stand for? Like, because I'm assuming it's like a pun on something, but I don't know what the ICU is. It now sounds good. I like it. I just don't get the references, sadly, because I'm stupid. There we go. And his sports socks. That. Like that. Wait, hold on. He doesn't have any patterns over there. He has patterns at the bottom like this. There we go. Intensive care unit. You go to the hospital if you ate some of those 3 elements. Oh, you know what? That actually makes a lot of sense. I like that one, actually. Because, yeah, technically, if you have any of those, you will go to the ICU. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Well done. I actually like that one, yeah. You know what? Okay, no, but first I'm going to make the other character so you kind of get what's going on. Because what's happening in my brain, man. In my brain matter. In the collective goop that is that is in my head. Thinking things and planning, plotting even. Let's delete the skeleton, the structure, the scaffolding, basically, for his body. We don't need that anymore. Guess I could say you were bat-boozled. You know me so well. Of course I got bat-boozled. How could you do this to me? How could you do it? Oh my god. Goodness. Oh, let me get a sippy sip of water. Oh, that's good. What are you guys working on right now? Remember, I want to see some crazy things. Are you all guys doing some projects? Waffles is already doing some stuff. But what are you doing? What's new in that head of yours? Can I? No, I cannot. I cannot shift click to make a straight line. I guess I gotta use the tool. Oh my god, I just got jump scared by the boss. Tried to beat again and he like looked left and it wasn't there. And I looked right and he was behind me, instantly shut me down. He's like, ha, hello, didn't see ya. Da! Somebody sent me something like that. Very scary video. Whoa, you turn around and it's right there. Whoa! Reminded me of that one video they sent me when I was young in high school, where there's a little car in the field and very soothing music and everything's fun, and then crazy. Okay, so in this case, we're gonna have another character. This one's gonna have little sassy curve. That was a classic video. Yes! B knows it. Hands hurt so much. I'm just doodling a bit. Nothing very cool. It is very cool still. Even though you might not think so. Living in and of itself is pretty cool. I'm happy you're here. Man, today was a very chill day. It rained a lot. No, wait. The shoulders should go opposite. But in her case, this is where it's coming, and this is where the hips should be. There you go. Making an attack. Trying a new style always. Every attack has a new style, man. Yep. It's just that one of the good things about our fight is the variety of people that are in it. Like, indeed, you get surprised by just how crazy it kind of forces your hand to be, to go into weird extremes you never thought that you could even try. I'm kind of mixing art styles right now. I don't know, because one, I'm using a mouse, and two, people have very different characters in here in our fight, and just gotta compromise with all of them. Like, what the heck is going on? Okay, so we have one. Let me shift. Nope. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we got that one, but that's not the one that I'm looking for. This one's the one that I'm looking for. What am I looking for? Yep, there you go. Yep, there it is. I can hear the woodwind from the car video. Oh yeah. My friend showed me that video, but I knew something was up, so I skipped it to the end. Yep. Oh, B, you weren't here. But he attacked me, and he did such a good job. I had to attack him, man. I had to. Look at the amazing job he did. He grabbed my beautiful anglerfish, man. And he made it even better. Look at this. This is... Let me just grab it here. Look, this is the original one, right? And look at what he did. Look at how much better it looks on Daishima's hands. Is this not pure, unadulterated happiness into a fish? Clown with a pocky and mouth for a tail and feathers for comfort and warmth. Don't you just feel assured and secure with this guy? Yeah, it's beautiful. It's gorgeous. And so I'm returning the favor. I don't know what's going to happen when after I'm done with this person. With this creature, with this Kato girl. But something's coming up. Now let me see. She has like... Mostly thinking about the shape of this. Which, if I follow the advice from that one video, I could try and work with silhouette first, and then with the design. Like, I could try that instead. Which, by the way, do I have... I have a freeform selection tool. So I can just grab this. Oh my god, dude. This changes everything. This changes a lot. Just the fact that this exists. Oh no, this is good. I mean, of course, it jacks up my reference, but whatever. Oh, dude, this is good. Look at me with the instinct of pushing hotkeys. There's no hotkeys in this world. There is only oblivion. Back with salted licorice. Licorice is salty? Oh my god, there's a matted pair of pigeons. Just saw them sharing food. Ah, I love pigeons. Ah, that's adorable. It's cute. Little pigeons just hanging out. Little buddies. Shoulder bones and kind of trying to figure out the anatomy here. Maybe a little better, maybe. More structure, because I think we'll need to foreshorten this hand like that. Separating the pieces. Moving things around. I guess it's good enough. I don't know. Very Dutch thing. You get these packets of chewy black licorice and then an ocean amount of salt. They can also be sweet. And I'm a little devil, so I have both in a small bowl. Oh my god, Waffles. Why? Why would you hurt me personally? Why would you destroy me so bad? That is illegal. I'm gonna cry now because of it. Disgusting. I don't actually never tried licorice. So I'm not really... I don't mean it. But yeah, still, very interesting. Gesu 10 drop. Alright. Weird. Don't destroy me, my friend. Where's the music? There we go. There's the music. Does she have high heels? Oh yeah, they are some. Hang on. They indeed have a little bit of heel. It's not too much, but it's something. There we go. I mean, this is an exaggerated foot, of course. We need to fix this. And now... Let's see. I started my drawing over because I didn't like it, and it was after I finished coloring. So like, it's okay. Like I said before, sometimes you really do need to start all over from scratch. It's not an admittance of defeat. It's more like quality control. So don't feel too bad when you have to start all over again. A lot of people wouldn't care to... which again, I think it's one of the reasons why people that use AI will never understand what it feels like to make art, because admitting that you failed at something and stuff and then you have to start all over again, it's kind of like an art form in and of itself. It's such a life lesson that being an artist without it just will make you a worse artist. So it's good that you admit it and you're willing to try again. That's the perfect opportunity to do that. That's a really scuffed finger, but I'll try. Delete your art! Why? Why delete it? Also, hello, Frog Beans! Welcome! But why delete your art? I personally am an advocate for not deleting your art, because it shows your history, you know? But of course, I'm not your parent. I'm not here to tell you what to do. Some people do indeed just delete what they make. Drawing a little, deuces. Not too complicated. Little silly bath for funsies. That sounds good. I like it. We need more of that simple stuff. I saved the mistakes, but just in a folder of the darkness. Yeah! A folder of failure. I can see that, actually. Totally. It's something a channel called Drawfree. Oh, Drawfree. Yeah, Drawfree. I remember that one. If they redraw something and people are drawing during it, it means you gotta delete your drawing. Oh, I see. It's like a running gag. Ah, I gotcha. I haven't seen their things. I mean, I only seen like Deep Blue Ink's interpretation of their art podcast. Oh my god, sorry. Ugh. But besides that, I haven't seen their stuff, but they are so funny. They're so cute too. And then gags like that are really, yeah. We got a good sketch for her. And now we go to this gal. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Oh, I'm munching on an apple.
It keeps the doctors away.
Sorry if it sounds too loud. I'll try not to munch too much. But, yeah. Grabbing a little apple. Because, first off, it's really soothing right now. Like, it's so gentle. Like, it's so chill. There's rain outside. Everything's magnificent. The music's nice. This moment is really good. And then I'm like, whoa, don't fall asleep. You got a lot of work to do. So I start munching on an apple. Because the alternative is water, and I don't have to suddenly have to go a lot to the bathroom midstream, you know? Julius, that sounds nice. I'll have to check out the video you're making when it's finished. Nothing better than a nice, cool, crisp apple. Oh, yeah. I would actually enjoy like a big bowl of food, but I go outside every morning on a nature walk, essentially, and it sometimes takes a long time, and when I come back to do these streams, I barely have any time to get ready. So I did fry an egg with bacon. Like, I put the bacon on the little stove, right? On the little pan, and I let it, you know, burn to a crisp, they get it very nice and toasty, and then I pour over an egg, and a second one, 2 eggs. I mean, I flip it so the toasty side of the bacon gets on and the other one starts cooking too. So then I start putting 2 eggs on top, and then I scramble them. And then I just cover it and let it puff up. After like maybe a minute or 2 of slow cooking fire, I pull it out and it's like a medallion. I flip it so the other side gets a little toasty. And that's pretty much it. Just a egg de bloom, as I like to call it, of bacon. It's delicious. And it's really small because the little pot that I use, the pan, is just a really circular, round, normal one. Really nice. Well, not normal. It's overly small, but good enough. Let's see. I have a week-long phase where the Apple addiction comes back. Kind of like the second week of Minecraft phase. Oh no. Thanks, Rob Beans. The video is about showcasing artwork people draw for my Drawing Your Style to celebrate my YouTube channel's 3rd anniversary. Oh yeah! If anybody wants to join the Drawing Your Style challenge that Julius is hanging out for his 3-year anniversary, you may join. It's on his channel and his Discord. It's really cool. Oh man, I've been trying to find a very simple black control TV video with audio input, inbuilt VHS player that works, and a remote that works, with every still working under 100, what is it, pounds and under? Is that the symbol for pounds? Okay, so this is gonna be a little bit of a difficult thing that I'm gonna make. 70 kilometers of distance. Oh man. So the spine's gonna be a C. Choco is very euros. Why is it so hard to find euros? Okay, now I understand. I don't know the currency, forgive me. So the owner of this OC that I'm drawing right now is 𝐲𝐿𝐸. She is an artist streamer. She's pretty cool. And she's really expressive. So I'm going to make her character be just as expressive. Because apparently this character, according to the lore... Where is it? Baking, photography, and fashion. Alright. You see, so she's got a lot going for her in terms of liking to pose. So I definitely thought of making her pose for this one. That might be... no. I thought she'd be a lot smaller, but with the foreshortening, it's a lot bigger. It's the importance of making things with cubes, so then you can kind of know the distance between objects and things. So we move up from here. There we go. So that I go silent for a second. It's just that I gotta focus on this mouse holding. It gets really difficult, to be honest. Eraser. There we go. Foreshortened foot, like that. Of course, I think she should be smaller. But I got at least the basic shape that I wanted. Actually, I can ignore that arm. I think that arm is in the right size. But everything else is way too huge. So let's shrink her down. Whoops. Let's grab her again. Gotta get it right or else. Ah, that was really good. Alright, don't screw up, man. Don't screw up. You were close. I didn't think that right-clicking would set me back. Okay. Yeah, this could be it. More or less. Okay, wow, drawing your character was really good for, like, practicing different valleys and stuff. Thanks, Deucits. Oh, no problem. Wait, which character, by the way? You mean me? A little bat? But yeah, when it comes to colors, I don't have that many colors, and I think I'm still deciding on official colors. But yeah, if it works, right? Practice is practice. A little bat, yay! I'm really happy. Wasn't sure that the little bat was going to be enough, but a lot of people seem to draw him. It was only like yesterday that someone drew one of my characters that I was hoping to make into a comic. I still do. I still am planning to do that. But I've been having a lot of ideas, man, about streaming the comic book process. Like, if I don't get many commissions, I can start working on that project. Because I feel that it's a little bit more of a niche, right? People like webtoons, or at least comic books in general. So in order to support me, people could buy like a sample to the comic. But, well, not a sample, the whole thing. But what I don't know is how much to charge for a comic. Like, let's say that I do make a comic book, right? Like a webtoon. And it's a short story. Like, you get it done, and that's that. It's not by any means like 2 to 3 pages. It's, you know, like, how much would it be fair to pay per page, or like for total for a short story? I don't know how many pages that would be. Like, let's say 50 pages for a short story. I don't know how to charge that, because I don't also want to make, like, put a comic behind the crazy paywall. Where is the other one? Right, here it is. There you are. Closer. This guy. There we are. I'm not sure. You could check how people price similar items, like comics, zines, doujins, etc. on Patreon prices. That's good. I could check that, yeah. I'm curious. Short manga prices. Let's see. Huh. Search and compare prices for new, used, out of stock. Oh no, but let's go to Patreon. Huh. Alright, so this one is like $9. Not bad. More or less what I was thinking about, you know? I was thinking like around 10 or less. Oh, hello, Lum. Welcome. Because I'm saying the truth and never play... Wait, hang on. I don't think you should, like, instantly make a comic. That's okay for people who pay. You could make a webtoon, like in the webtoon. Start small and see if it's working out, or you should make a comic. Because if I'm saying the truth, I would never pay to read one page of a digital comic book. If it was a book of the comic, sure. Oh yeah, I imagine like a full comic, not like pay per page. That is, yeah, no. But if it's like for a whole book, then sure, of course. So this person... Where are the prices though? Oh, I see. Page 57 to 59. Oh, but this is for free. So they got stuff here for free, but I'm looking for like the stuff you charge for, man. 2 pages. Man, this guy has everything for free. But at least the one that I found in the beginning was very enticing. Like $9 for a page. I mean for a mini comic book story. Join free. Join to unlock. Okay, this one's locked, but by how much? No, join for free. This one's locked. Some people pay for early access to comics, and they post it for free later. Oh, I see. Because if I make something that is cheap, but constantly is still monetized, that way I can continuously make more money out of it. You know, because I'm looking for something that I can get revenue from, so I can be sustained, and that way I can make, you know, more videos, more streams, and don't have to worry about money. Okay, so this person collections about, there's nothing about pricing. Oh, Notabot, welcome. How are you doing, man? Happy to have ya. Happy to see ya. Welcome to the show. We're just looking at some things that I'm kind of looking over before we continue. It's just that I was a little curious. Like, is it possible? Well, not that if it's possible. It's just I'm curious how much should I charge if I were to make a manga and put it on the side to like sell. Because, you know, I would like some way to make money. Must make some money. So far, no one's buying the desktops. I will add more. I need some more variety, but I can also add some variety in the case of stories. Very polished, very beautifully made, and just putting them out there. Let's see. Dudes, remember when, like, last year on the last art fight, you sent a black and white character and you, like, took it and added color and then shading stuck to. How do you do that? Oh! You mean the... Let me see, hang on. Let me think about this. If I send you a black and white character and you like took it and added color and like the shading stuck to it. Ah, right. That is called gradient maps. If you go to Clip Studio, game of the day. Okay. So, let's say yeah, color effect layer. So you grab... Oh god, I missed this shortcut so much. So let's say that I have this circle, right? I make another layer. I clip this and I grab then a brush, a feather brush. I make it white. And then I gently make like this effect. So I make this 3D ball, right? I make like a 3D ball. And now I go to I go to layer. I go to new correction layer. I go to gradient map. I hit OK, not yet. I'm going to clip that gradient map. You see what I'm... So it stays only within the confines of the ball. So now I double click on this square and this selection will appear. Let me take a screenshot so I can show you what this looks like, because OBS doesn't let me show you, but I'll show you. This is the menu that appears for gradient maps. So with this, I can select any of these and even more. I can scroll down. There's a menu and I just get to, you know, change the colors where I want. And you see these sliders? This slider moves left and right, and it allows me to change how much does the diffumination, you know, from black to white or from one color to another works. The thing this thing does is that it changes all of these values into colors. And it's pretty useful for at least a basic quick coloring. It does not replace coloring. Let me remind you, this isn't like AI, right? It doesn't replace coloring, it just speeds things up for the basic colors. So if I grab this ball and I click the gradient map layer, I can make it into a golden ball. I can double click on here and make it like a little bit darker, a little bit brighter. I can do whatever this thing is. I can make it whatever this thing is. I can make it whatever this thing is. Gold again. Foggy. Flesh. Oh, now you see how extreme these are? Let me show you the gradient map slider, how it looks. Why is it frozen? How do you change the colors? You just click on one of the menus that it has. Let me show you here. So this is the menu that appears now. You see? I clicked on one of these gradients and it just changed it for me. After I finished the whole piece, I mean. I like to use it for fun effects after I finish the whole piece. I use it for like the basic colors. So I shade everything in black and white to make sure the values are correct, and that way that the piece is not too bright or not too dark or not too medium. I make sure to put straight contrasts, and then I start adding the basic colors with this. And then on top of the basic colors, I start to put special effects, lighting, and all the other details and stuff. Because, coloring is tricky. And, but I also want to just paint with, with color straight up, and then focus on value second. So it's a balance. If you are value first, you draw in black and white, and then you select one of these. And right now, these sliders are really close to each other. You see how they are so close to each other? That translates into this ball having the edges very sharp, very sharply defined. That's a little too much. If I go into the sliders and separate them, you can see how now the extreme isn't too much. I'll put the darker one to the very corner and the brightest one to the very corner. And then I'll kind of balance it out between them. More or less a balance. I just woke up. Welcome in, 𝐬𝐲. What's up? They just asked me about gradient maps, and I'm showing them really quick. Oh, also, another thing about gradient maps is that I can choose one of the sliders and grab just whatever color I want. So I'm just going to grab a really hot neon green. And yeah, you see that in the middle over here, it's still the color of the slider. Let me show you what that looks like. Let me bring in the example here. So you see, I changed this slider into neon green, and everything else stayed normal. But because this one's like the bigger color, it's the thing that's most reflective. But now you see how this works. This is how gradient maps work. It's kind of like a mini cheat where it replaces a value for another color that you choose. So the shading and texture stay the same, but the colors change. This is why on Discord, the tutorials are separated from color and shading texture, because shading texture lets you make things like rock, glass, metal, and render them with shading properly so it feels that those are the objects, that's the material based on the shading, but the color is a different subject, you know? So yeah, this is pretty much what I did and how it works. It's pretty good, pretty simple. I don't know if this exists in other programs, but at least in Clip Studio it does, and it's pretty good. I know that it also exists in Photoshop. This is a very Photoshop feature. Yeah. Now we're gonna draw this guy. Let me see over here the reference. Want to make sure I get all the details. It says he's a delivery pizza guy. Hey Duzets, guess what? Artist flavored cackle. Oh no. What is it? What is it? Show me. Show me. Or fail and suffer the consequences. Despair. Ooh, cool. Mars is on. What is she doing? Baking cupcakes. Ooh, nice. And Twitch. Just woke up. Yeah, teaching gradient maps. I'm rewinding for a little bit. I want to see. All right. Let me look at it from far away and see the composition. My favorite gremlin. Ugh. She's playing Stardew. I think she forgot to change the Twitch title. Oh no. The Switch. Do just or suffer the consequence. Yeah. Cupcakes were yesterday. Oh, Mars. Don't worry, B. We'll bully her for that later. Or now, I don't know. Like, hey, silly Billy. Give us a cupcake or else. What do you mean there's no cupcakes? What do you mean that was yesterday? You didn't give me any? Savage. Thought we were friends. Can't believe this, man. Mars, if you're watching this, the Savage is real. I will never economically recover from this. And, yeah, you have contributed to my eternal torment. So either give me a cupcake, that's all I'm saying. Either give me a cupcake or name your streams properly. Because I'm coming here with expectations just to get clickbaited. And I'm here like, no. Man. I had to resubscribe because I accidentally unsubscribed and your stream just exposed that. Did it? It happened to me on Twitch because I'm mostly on Instagram, right? Well, I'm mostly on YouTube doing stuff. But the idea is that for me, a heart is a heart, right? And so I see a heart on... What is it? I see a heart on Twitch and I assume that it's for one thing, but no, it's for unsubscribing. And it's like, oh shoot. Name your stream correct or draw 25. Exactly. Oh my god. We should make that. Wait. Draw 25. Uno card. I'm gonna grab this one. I'm gonna save it. Save image. Just whatever. Just gonna save it. Open Affinity. Sorry, I haven't talked in a bit, so I've been trying to write down a story script since, well, the story I was too ambitious for me, and then my animation app I use, so I'm trying to have a hard time thinking. That's okay. Sub or draw 3,000, 31,000. No, 314,159. Jesus goodness. If there's like a card that offloads everything you have to someone else, it will be hilarious. Because that's the only way you're going to be able to survive this. One crosswire, one wayward paint of potassium chloride. Oh, right. I already have this on. Oh, wait. Right. I gotta do the thing. Okay, so open. Downloads. I'm gonna grab the... So I'm just gonna click this and hit play. There we go, music. Well, it seems I'm late again today. Hello, Ryuken. Welcome in to the show. We're here making silly things, funny things, crazy things even. Welcome. Back from watching gradient maps. Yeah, welcome back, Skylarns. Yeah, gradient maps are good. I can't believe I influenced your decision making my highest moment. Yeah. I mean, who wouldn't want to do this? I'm just a guy. I'm just a guy with simple needs and simple wants, man. Nothing special. Just a dude. Consider your influence proper. There we go. Now we put some thickness on the lettering. Make all of it bold. There you go. This is the truth of the universe. This is why Mars betrayed me. There we go. I'm just gonna send this. Where is it? Baking cupcakes on Monday. On May. Okay, so this is now. It's 1:59. I'm gonna put this on like on memes. Does she have like the memes place where? And I'm even going to copy message link so she knows what I'm talking about. Copy the message link and go to the memes. There you go. There you go. And what type of table do you want to buy next? A decent or a good one, an advanced one? Table. Oh, tablet, sorry. I bought a Deco Fun, which is like a 10-ish inch tablet, no screen. I'm not using a screen anymore because honestly I never did. And it's more of a hassle than... Because I don't need it. The only reason I did use a screen was for lightbox purposes. And a friend of mine told me that she was going to give me a lightbox anyway. So I'm like, oh, I don't need anything. I am free from the shackles of life. I can do whatever I want. This is a very important element. This is a very important element. It's the pizza, because this guy's a delivery guy. And he's just eating a pizza anyways. Delish. Back from watching Radio Man. I heard your tablet has broken. Yeah, it's broke. I tried to contact support, but the only thing they told me was that they have offices in China for that, but the cost that it would take to take it there and fix it would be too much, so might as well just buy a new tablet. But that's always the answer, right? So what gives? What's the point of calling support if all you're gonna tell me is like, what's the point of having the factories to fix things if that's just not gonna help because either you're too far away or whatever? Does it only work for like local people? Is that it? Because man, this isn't the first time it's happened where, oh, it's better off that you just buy a new one because it's too far away. Like, ugh, what's the point? Let's see, draw 1K or draw 1000. Jeez. I did go outside to get some inspiration, getting some light and exercise, and I got some ideas, but it feels like they got stuck trying to open a door because it's not coming to me at all. Sometimes you just need more time, experiment a little more. Try a few things, I don't know. Because sometimes it takes like some sort of mental exercise, right? You can either act it out or just write some bad stuff. Just write horribly made, very crude ideas. Just draw them. That doesn't matter, or write them down. And yeah, later you can figure out how to actually do them properly. But yeah, for now it might be better to, because again, it's not good if you push it either. The hit's too big. You took too long. Now your candy's gone. That's what happens. Pajow. I think this character will be the only one that's just sitting very normally. Just holding onto a pizza. Just all chill, you know? Maybe I can even add a pizza delivery hat. I really like these hats. Let's see. My English is not so good, so please try to understand. It's okay, no worries. Pizza? The Krusty Krab pizza? Is that pizza for you and me? Krusty Krab! Let's see. I feel like my brain is loading a chunk of my thoughts, but I haven't loaded all the way. Yeah, it feels that way. Don't worry, I know it will come to you. I don't think you understood Levi's personality, dudes. He's grumpy teenagers who thinks everybody isn't empty because he's traumatized. Man, he's the only traumatized to see. Oh, I see. He's a grumpy teenager who thinks everybody is an enemy because he's traumatized. So I can make him a little bit more paranoid, is what you're saying. Like distrusting. Okay, let's see. Oh, I get that all the time. I disassociate a bunch. Oh, God. Huh. So these characters are very energetic, right? I could delete some of this cape and give him more space. Like, I'm not sure what situation they are in. But he is distrusting anyway. He doesn't like that he's here. Type of person he is, if he was at a party, he'd be on the side questioning why he came while he fish friends yaps and yaps non-stop. Yeah. It's one of the reasons I'm going to make him on the corner like this, secluded. Arms draped down. Not really engaging with anybody. He's just with himself. There we go. Very much on the side, not engaging, not excited as everybody else is. And a glare. The singular dorselessness glare. Well, you go out and socialize with people when you can socialize with the voices. Oh god. Don't socialize with the voices, man. The voices are insane. Alright, so now I focused a little bit more on him being alone on the corner. Could make him look a little angrier. Okay. I'll see you in a bit. Okay, wow. We are 2 hours in. And we're still in the basic sketch. That's amazing. But I think we can start adding some color now. But first, I'm gonna go get more water. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Oh man, my leg. Ah! Oh my god. Walking away with my leg like this hurts. I just want a little sugar. I just want a little bee. Won't you be with me forever? Alright. Water. Stay with me. A little Alright, I'm back. And I'm not gonna stretch that one leg, because my goodness gracious me. Okay. Alright, what's next? I finished my 11th reference. Woo! Nautilus is fading out in absolute suffering. Bro is falling into the void. It's just that I kept one foot bent, right? And then when I stretch it, it kind of like, ah! Kind of like stretch the leg you have bent for like 2 hours and like, ah! It's no bueno, man. It's no bueno. Alright, new layer. New layer, and we're going to maybe start painting Levi because, you know, probably the easiest one to get out of the way. We're gonna put the layer... I always have this problem. I can't get used to my tablet at all. And all my lights come very bad. When I draw in a book or a page, it's fine, but in mobile or tablet, it's kind of hell. There exists a film that you put on top of the tablet that is kind of like the texture of paper, and it detects the pen. So it makes it feel like you're drawing on paper, but you're not. You're drawing on the tablet. They sell those. I don't know what they're called because I never needed them, but yeah. If you really need that texture of paper to bring out that in you, they sell those. Yeah, little ant. Get out of my apple. Because then, one time that I was streaming with you guys, I looked at my apple, and it was just full of ants. And I'm like, no! I want to eat it, please! Get away! Okay. Paper texture screen protector. An artist called Nirami tried it, but it wore down. Her digital pen nipped super fast. Oh yeah, because it has texture. That's that sucks. I didn't actually consider that. That's real. That is valid. Let me see. This past month, I've realized that I'm horrible at making promises. And I tell you why. In almost a moment, because I ran out of words. Oh. And I'm back. By the way, the void on his face goes onto his neck, not like an actual blob. Oh. It's just that since I saw this detail here, you see? Oh, it goes into the neck. Okay. Now I get it. Thank you. I thought I was like constantly dripping. So let's redesign that. Stay with me. Alright. I'll grab a little bit of white so I can make like a contour line. Nope. Okay.
The raven on my head thirsts for its blood.
God, Ego Raptor.
Threatening metaphor. Just throw grenades at me. I give him more than a raven can hunt for in the night. The snake prowls fiercely but cannot scratch his back, because the zoo people are aware snakes have no arms in order to scratch their backs.
Okay. That should work. Then we can go back to the layer where Don't mind if I do. Oh no. Actual lock, texture paper, screen protector, huh? I guess I have to try it. Yeah, although be warned, much like it was said, the greatest plan said, it deteriorated the nib really quickly. And those cost also to replace. So I don't know. I normally try not to grab too many things because what's the name? My cart becomes too full later. Then I'm just sitting there like, oh man, that's too much money. So we got this color. Down the hatch. Go. I like this one because I get to put in some texture. But I still need to be careful not to mess it up.
If you lay so much as a finger upon my sands, I will become the hurricane that sends pebbles into the gullet of suffocation that the seas became under your call.
It's okay. Yeah, okay.
Hey, it worked! The fishermen are running away! Now, send the piranhas.
Oh man, crazy.
I do believe that we've come into a silly fit.
Alright, let's see what this is. Do I have... Man, if I only had the ability to select an area and fill it. Remove background. Resize and skew? Oh. Oh, I can do a lot more with this. Okay. Pain, you're full of surprises. I'll take it. Ooh, MS Paint fights. Well, since you did such an amazing work last time, Mr. Daishima, I figured that I would make something fancy without a pen tablet because I don't have a pen tablet. It broke. So I'm proving to the world that even somebody with a mouse can participate in art fight and be awesome. And you are a prime example because you took my fish and you make something beautiful out of it. And as thanks, I'm going to take your friend here and I'm going to make something cute. Yes. This thing, this creature. No, not that one. That one. Look at that. the fear. This is the pure face of fear. Look at that. I'm gonna grab this character and I'm gonna make her look awesome as much as I can, because paint is silly. I saw her in the thumbnail. Yes. That bean. That adorable bean being a leader. Look at that. Look at that pose. That leadership skills. You know, they do say that a character is a reflection of a bunch of aspects within the self, and you could say that with those eyes of yours, that pose, that imposing energy. Man, I just had to do it. I'm now getting to Peyton. Where was I? Ah, yeah. I was with the guy. The angsty dude of the picture. I didn't know that A, paint had layers. 2, that I could just change the resolution to add more detail. And 3, that all my dreams are coming true. Let's put in a base color. This actually changes to something a little darker. Because the hair is dark in and of itself, but yeah. Let's see. I went on Twitch to check out 4 months ago, and I met this streamer. We talked, and I told her I animate, and she found my channel because, well, I wasn't the same name as on Twitch. Then she told me she loves the animation, so she wanted to see my next project I was making. I told her, well, you're gonna have to wait and see until the video comes out. It never came out. Oh my god. I know what you mean, though. I know what you mean, but what you can do is just shift gears, because sometimes a project just stops and a new one appears, right? So again, like I said before, it's not a failure. It's just that interests or abilities change, and now you have better perspective and ideas like, okay, maybe this time I'll do it this way instead of that way, and instead of this project I'll start and finish this other thing that is different from the original one that I had in mind, you know, stuff like that. So don't feel bad for that. I mean, it's, you know, it happens. I get you. But it's one of those things that at some point even I had to be a little bit tough love on myself and be like, hey man, are you an artist or not? And then I had to start finishing my pieces more often and start posting them, which, like I said before, I drag my feet a lot for that. But don't worry, I'm sure you'll be able to post something soon. I haven't posted a video in under a year, but mostly focused on streaming. Do you see the scorpions scurrying in the caves? The bats chattering at the ceilings? The spider nestled into cracks in the rocks? Because I don't. Where are they? I am scared of spiders! Ah! Yeah! Worst part I forgot to mention is that even I joined their Discord and multiple people found I animate, and they said the same thing she did. So I said you're gonna have to wait and see until the video comes out, and same outcome. I just lied to multiple people. I wouldn't recommend that you lie, because then that keeps away the engagement, right? Look, I talked about this before where I've had situations where I failed, right? I've simply just failed. There are sketches that I make and I try really hard to fulfill them, but they just don't work. I have a commission that I showed you guys that I was thinking about in one way, but then it's like, no, it's bad, period. So I had to restart them from scratch entirely. And now they look amazing. But at the beginning, they were awful. They sucked. So don't feel bad about yourself in that way. What I do recommend is that instead of lying, you just tell the truth. Like, hey, I wasn't feeling this project, but there's this other project I want to do. And then you just follow that road, follow that path, but don't promise things, because things can change and they will change. There are a lot of projects I left in like the back door of the dust, like I've never touched again, because there are new projects I want to do instead. And it's not bad. Unless it's like a commission or something that somebody paid you to do it. It's like, no, yeah, I gotta do it then. But besides that, yeah, that's pretty much what I recommend. Don't lie, just, you know, be chill. And it's good to admit your mistakes, because then people trust you more. If you lie, people will obviously trust you less. And then they'll just think that you're just full of it, you know? Because what's with all that advertising if you're not going to at least be sincere at some point, you know? False advertisement and all that. People are very interested in personalities. Or at least that's what I think, right? Because I like it when there's like a streamer that is interested in you and says your name and interacts with you and you know, like there are people here that I've seen their streams and I want to imitate. I want to learn how they do things. Right here, there's 𝐷𝐲, there's B. I admire those people. They are amazing streamers. And there's a lot of them that I want to just, that I look and I go like, hey, they have a good personality. Their streams are very entertaining and they have, you know, very fun opinions, or at least they have a cute setup, and I want to learn from them, or I want to hang out with them. I want to spend time with them. And if they fail, they fail. It's scuff. It's funny. But if they start lying, if they start like gaslighting, it's like, you know, I don't know. I just wouldn't want to follow that kind of person much. That's the kind of thing that I would later expect that there's drama off them, like on the internet. But you know, these people are awesome and I admire them. And I try to be as genuine as I can too. I try to show you guys my failures, my process, my thoughts, my ideas, my insecurities, my creation ideas. Like, oh, I'm making a channel, I'm going through these steps. I show you an entire document of what I learned when trying to trademark my logo brand, which took a lot of money and effort. But here we are. Now I am branded, I guess, or at least I have to check with the government if they already passed it, because you know how bureaucracy works. But I'm trying to be as genuine and simple as possible, because the last thing I want is someone to think wrong of me. I don't like that. I'm afraid of that. So, you know, people really like the genuine streamers and creators. But, you know, again, don't feel like you've lost them. It's just that for now, you need to just be a little honest about whether or not you are interested in that project, or you're hyped for something else, or you're still figuring yourself out. It's okay. We all have that. The moment you act like you're above that, like you're above mistakes and you start blaming on things XYZ and start lying, is the day that people won't relate to you. People want to feel validated that their struggle is real, you know, that what they're going through in life is not something they are alone in. And I feel that it's nice to just tell people, hey, I know, I'm also going through the same thing. You're not crazy. Because a lot of people might say, oh, just work. Why are you so lazy? What are you doing? And then people get discouraged, right? So it's good to have somebody say, no, you're right. The world is messed up a little right now. Take a break, relax. Why do you think that there's like the 30-minute wait on each of my streams? Center yourself, relax. We're gonna work. You're gonna do great. You have potential. Give yourself some mercy. You know? Basically as if to say, like, don't stress. Keep yourself open to new experiences and don't feel like you need to carry the world on your shoulders, etc. Because people really want to feel that they're not the only ones fighting and stuff. So if you fail, hey man, you failed. Whatever. Let's try that again. I believe in you, man. Don't give up. Well, I know that you're not giving up because you already told me that you're trying to think of ideas, but they just elude you, which is fine. Happens to the best of us. What I would suggest that you can have is like a mission. Like, what is it that you want to do with this? Why do you need to create this piece of art? And I say it in a way that can make you think like, okay, the purpose that I'm making this art piece is this and that and whatever. And that way it can help you kind of prioritize certain things over others. And then you can be like, oh, I understand. And at the end of the day, if the reason is good enough for yourself, you convince yourself that this is worth doing, then nothing is going to stop you. Right now, I really like sharing tutorials and art ideas with you guys. So I feel that streaming like this is really useful for a lot of people. And also, maybe, hopefully, could be a little bit more motivation to make things, you know? Because art is very emotional. And some people really would like to have a little break from everything. Dudes, I'm trying to use the gradient map layer and the shading disappears when I apply the color, like a specific color. Are you, since I become above waffles in the crowns? Oh yeah, because if a person doesn't chat, the other person gets more points. Oh, hello, Scrungly. Scrungsels. There you go. Scrungsels, bungsels. Welcome in. Happy to have ya. Authenticity is the most valuable yet vulnerable thing amidst everything in the world. Yeah, and that's one of the reasons why you got to be very careful and like how much of you are you willing to reveal to the world. That's the other scary thing. You got to be very careful and selective on what you do and to who you talk about it. I'm open with you guys when it comes to art things. When it comes to my personal life, not that I don't trust you guys, it's just that in the future, maybe bad actors might come and I don't know. I just don't want my mom to, you know, to suffer anything, because the last thing I need is somebody coming here and I don't know, picking up a fight or something. I don't know. I'm also nervous about what I might find out there. But yeah. Stuff. Oh, what am I doing? That's not the color I want. This is the color I want. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, what was it talking about? Okay, gradient map. Do you have pen pressure? Okay, because here's the thing. If you put up a color, it'll just become one thing. You need to have something that is like in a gradient style. You know, grays and stuff. Yeah, this color. So again, let's do the same thing. I'm gonna grab a black circle. I'm going to make a new layer and clip that. And I'm gonna grab the feather brush. The feather brush. Feather. See, because it has a smooth transition from white to gray to black. See, it's a smooth transition. Then maybe I can put a little reflection here and there. So now I'm gonna go layer, new correction layer, gradient map. And I'm gonna clip that. So if you just grab a solid brush and grab, let's say, white and just push and paint. Let's see, here. It's obviously just gonna be like a straight color. Okay. Oh my god, what am I doing? You can't see what I'm doing. I thought you could. Clip Studio. I'm gonna turn all of these off. Okay, sorry. Now you can see. Ravina Divina, welcome in. Hello, welcome to the show. We're just exploring some things. Okay, so look at this, right? Check this out, JJ. So if I have a solid brush, like the one that I have right now, and I click, it will just, because it's a solid color, I'm grabbing white. If I grab black, then it will just be black. If I grab a gray, then it will just be a solid color too. Because it replaces a tone of gray for one of the colors in this spectrum. So what you can do is grab a brush that has bleed, some kind of bleed, like for example, this brush. I don't have pen pressure though, because I'm using a mouse and keyboard. I don't have. Let's see. I appreciate that. I need that what you said, so thank you. I'm grateful I ever subbed to you channel and found you. Aw, no problem, Frog Beans. Because yeah, this is honestly part of it. It's part of the process. You need to be honest with your public. Oh, you see this, JJ? This brush has sections that become gray of different tones, and those grays become different shades. You see? And there's bright spots, there's dark spots. You see? But if I grab a solid brush, so just look around in the brushes, in the brush section. I'm mostly on here where it says brush. And then I look around in watercolor, realistic brushes, thick brushes, India brushes. Let me see this one. Oh, see? This one has a little bit of bleed, but I have a mouse and keyboard, so I can't really make it gentle. I can't gently pass it on. But yeah, if I grab any sort of color, it will just do that. Which is annoying, but this is one of the reasons you need either a soft brush like this. You see? Let's see. Let's see what you did. What's the damage? This is how it looks like. I used the thing wash brush. Okay. Okay, that works out. That works out. Meow. I moved to PC. Welcome back, 𝐬𝐲𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿. Alright, so let's see. I'm gonna send it here so you guys can see what we're dealing with. Let's see the damage. So, we got this little cute character from JJ. So, if I wanted to put in a... I don't understand. Oh, it's okay, Ravina. What we're doing here is messing around with the software Clip Studio Paint. And in Clip Studio Paint, you can grab a black and white character like this and give it some color. For example, this ball is actually black and white. But with this feature of gradient maps, I can give it a color. And not just that. I can change it to a different color. And a different color. And a different color. You see? And a different color. But the shading stays the same. And that speeds up the painting process. It's really useful, at least for the basic colors. So for this character here, what I do is that I separate the pieces. Like I separate the hair, I separate the body. All these pieces are different. So I'm going to... Oh, it's already rasterized, so I'm just going to do this very crudely. I'm not going to spend too long on this, but I'm going to try my best here. So I'm just going to grab the hair, just the hair. Only the hair. Oh man, from far away this is really hard, but again, I'm not gonna spend too long on this. Okay, we add the hair. And then I'm gonna cut the hair, and then I'm gonna paste the hair. Deselect, and now... Oh, the separate one? Let's see. Oh, the actual file. Got it. And I'm going to grab this file and I'm going to open it. Let's see if it opens. Ah, okay. Okay. Control-Shift-Click to teleport to the thing. So we got one piece of hair, two pieces of hair. I'm going to grab these two hairs and I'm going to make it into a group. Control-G to make a group. I got them. I'm going to grab the pants. All right, that's good. The shirt is separate. And the skin is separate. Very good. Very good. Now, I'm going to grab on the group. I'm going to go into layer. New correction layer. Gradient map. I'm going to hit OK. I'm going to clip. I'm going to clip it to the layer below. Then I'm going to click the gray button. And I'm going to just... There you go. That's it. Now, if it's too much, if it's too bright, you can edit it yourself with the sliders. So I'm just going to bring up the dark colors. I'm going to grab the sliders and bring them up. I'm going to show you how that looks. Hang on. I'm going to show you how that looks. So I'm going to grab this red. This is how it looks normally. I'm going to grab the red. I'm going to hit OK. And now I'm going to do the same, but I'm going to put out the slider a little bit to the dark side. And then the bright side, a little bit of the lower so it's not too strong. Now this is how it looks. I'm going to... Let's see. I think getting used to painting with only gray colors takes another learning process because I tried before with Krita and it confused the heck out of me. It's good to practice in gray because you are working with values. And that way you can do some good contrast. Is the, because let's say, for example, this hand is very different shade of gray from these pants. If they were too similar, you wouldn't be able to tell them apart. It would just blend in. So it works out. Just the hair has two colors. But like, you see the colors on the side? I finally discovered how to use vector layers. Man, I love it so much. Line art goat. Yeah. That's colors that hairs need to be. And the screenshot tells you which color for each. How do I make the color I want specifically? Ah. Yes. Okay. So you see, I have here this little thing selected. You see it? Do you see this tiny little thing? This arrow that you can slide side to side? You click it. And then you go here to specific color. You click this, and then you choose the color you want. Let's try that. I'm going to go to the gradient layer I have for the hair. And first off, I'm going to mess around with the values so we can be able to see the dark spots better. All right, that's a little too much. That's a little too little. Let's make it brighter on the bright side, and let's make it the separation a little bit more obvious. Okay, like that. And now, let's choose a different color. I'm going to grab... I'm going to click... Hang on. I'm going to click on this Not the delete button. No, hang on. not this. Not this. Ignore all this. I'm going to click. Going to click this. I'm going to click this, and then I'm going to click this. Now it works. I don't know why it didn't earlier. I tried and I did the same thing. It didn't work. Well, now it does. But yeah, you click this, and then when you do, you can open it and you have an eyedropper tool, which I'm going to use. The brightest color, I'm going to pick this one. I'm going to hit OK, and it's going to... Oh, that's the darker one. My bad. Oops. There you go. And then the brightest, I'm going to pick the brightest. And you can just delete the ones in the middle. Yeah. And now you can put the sliders to the side. You can make new ones by just clicking in the empty spaces. I'm going to make this one a little brighter here. And I'm going to make a darker one at the bottom here. Something like this. I'm going to make the brightness shine here a little. I'm going to make the darkness a little more obvious like this. There we go. Something like this. There you go. Didn't work again? Oh, speak of studios. Procreate also has the gradient maps. I like to use it with noise, so it's really cool effects. I want to learn how to put different types of noise. That's really good. I'm back. Had to hop off for a moment. No problem, plans. What didn't it work? What happened? I started on another layer and it keeps deleting my shading. Did you clip it on the right layer? Because things have to be, you clip the gradient map and you put it underneath. It works now? There you go. Yeah, because it's not particularly difficult to do. Now, here's the thing. You see these green pieces? If you want to add those green pieces later, then you can. But, this gradient maps only works with one color at a time, so you got to do that for every different piece and color. And now that you have this base color, you can start adding... Yeah, I clipped it. Good. So now you can start painting physically with your brush and your tablet. It's really good. And then you got it. And then you can do it. And it's really cool. Clip Studio is really awesome this way. But I don't have a tablet because it broke. So we return to MS Paint. Oh, man. Oh, hang on. Got the wrong character. Where are you? Where's the character sheet? Why did it move? I'm crazy. Browser! There you go. Wait, there's no audio? Oh my god, I took the audio out. My bad. I've been listening to audio and I thought you guys had audio. My bad. You guys gotta tell me these things, man. Well, let's continue. Man, this thing's a challenge. But yes, no matter what, anyone can create even without a tablet. It's all good. Although, I don't have the shortcuts I normally use now. Where's the eyedropper tool? Oh, it's in I and in P. So I can have the I and then the P. Okay, so I can make different strands of hair. I hit I, dropper tool, and then P. I, and then pencil. Eyedropper, pencil. Huh. Maybe I can get more fluid with these movements. Which, again, I'm still learning how to use MS Paint. There you go. Alright, it's looking a little better. Oh, it's looking a lot better. Let's see if I can grab this color and make something a little bit more... a little brighter, just a little bit brighter. So it can be a nice mid-tone. This is one of the things that shading in black and white helps you. You can realize if your colors are properly... I think this is not the right saturation. Like, it's a mid-tone, but it's not... I think I should make it more saturated. A little closer to pale white. But keep it in between here. Too desaturated. A little bit more saturated. Oh yeah, I think that's a lot better. Did you not notice a change? Well, that's that's a skill you gotta learn, to be able to see minute differences in shadings, even within the same value. I think I'm getting the hang of it, because now that I can select individual... Okay, I think I'm getting it. Now that I can choose very particular parts, this can make more bold movements. And then it brings me back to the pencil immediately, so I can make streaks and textures. And then grab, and then model, paint, paint, paint. Okay, I'm getting the hang of it. I think it's good. Had to go again. Let a moth out of the house. Was yellow with red tips on the wings. It was pretty and did not like being picked up. Aww, it's a little baby moth. It's cute. You did good. They make me nervous when I see them, but I know that they're just little babies. They just want to be. They're chill little guys. I don't have much dexterity with... Oops. If I right click, everything deletes, right? This is essentially pixel art, of which I'm not very good at, but we gotta try, Fruit Troop. We gotta chug on. We gotta continue to apply the skills that we learned from someplace and then put them somewhere else, much like Patrick told us. We should just take Bikini Bottom and our art skills and put them somewhere else. They translate. Okay, so now for this shirt, we're gonna grab this tone. The marker was really good to give me multiple shadings, but now with this, I need to put the shadings in the right place. So I'm gonna put the mark with this green, and then this other green will serve as the shadow. It's like the right saturation, not too high, not too low. I'll be right back. Okay, JJ. I need a mid-tone between this green and that green. Let's choose it. Need something a little brighter, not too bright though. An intermediate. There you... Yeah, this one's good. Yeah, there we go. Now for skin color, I think he had like a pale yellow like this. So he does have like a little skin color down there. And black for the accents. Like, I know his face is dark, but in the darkness, I still wanted to make him look menacing. So I did put a face in there. Just a little bit. Just so it feels like he's threatening us. Now. So the wrinkles of the shirt. Eyedropper. And this one is mid-tone green. This will be a good highlight color. No. Too saturated. Let's bring it up. I mean, too desaturated, sorry. Let's saturate it just a little bit more. Because the brightness is good, but the shade was not right. This was a little better shade. It's like a nice in-between. Let's see. I want to redesign some characters for a comic, but the comic is out already. Oh. I mean, you can still do it. You could release something that is sort of like a director's cut or like a inside scoop where you can go like, oh, some redesigns for the characters and maybe some scenes could be remastered. Whichever scenes are the favorite from the fandom. If you have any audience or something, then you can just go and remaster some scenes for them, for your audience. That works. It's a nice in-between, I suppose. Let's see, locking in. A little spread here. The same thing to the other side. Grab this, put that. Man, this is a little difficult because I get nervous that I might overshade, but I think I'm getting the hang of it. I'm getting a little bit more free with this. More freedom of movement from my hand, even though I have to like grab the mouse and kind of push down and like stay there. God, this really is a challenge. But yeah, I don't think people will mind if you redesign some characters, because would you mind? Like, if you have a favorite story and they say, oh man, we have some new suits for the next issue, and then they present them and they look pretty cool, or maybe they need some more polish and you can share your notes with them. It's like, oh, hey man, I don't think the design looks good, or maybe, oh my god, the design looks perfect. Wow, I love these characters. The character looking like that, it makes sense. Her backstory, wow, and you know. But you need that, what's it called? You need that feedback from somebody. Somebody needs to give you the okay? Eye and pencil. Eye, pencil. Midtones. Oh, we can grab some black and put them as the ultimate separator, but that will be like a rare color we use. The majority could just be like the green separation, and the black only applies to parts where literally no light hits. Oops. And it's not a straight line either, so I can make this a little bit more. Yeah, so it blends in better. There we go. Oh, I like this music with that attitude. I'm just gonna grab this dark green, make a little color. Awesome. I want to redesign some characters for a comic. Oh, I already read that. Whoops. That you guys wrote something new. Boom, 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 boom. Wow, 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 boom, 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 boom. In the area where light hits, I'm not gonna put any black or any harsher tones. I will start with dark, and then I'm gonna put some light on it. Normally, working backwards this way is very useful. If you don't believe it, and me. Why did I imagine that they get bitten by a crocodile? What am I talking about? Am I getting sleepy? Am I getting sleepy? What won't they believe? Oh god, I'm going crazy, guys. Okay, so when I get sleepy, I start saying nonsense. Like, I am saying something that makes sense to me, and then I start drifting. And I think I drifted. I drifted so hard. Right, so I think this green might be too bright. Maybe a few tones down. Maybe a little better. I'm gonna grab this one, and then I'm just gonna make it a little lighter. It's a little better, yeah. If I spread this middle tone out, Be a little bit more even Stevens. Let's see. How do you bake bread in the underworld? You put sugar. You put shadow in the oven. Ugh. Looking good, especially using a mouse. You got skills. Oh, thank you, John Jummington. Welcome in, man. How's you doing? Stretching. Dude, this is an odyssey. I've been here for like 3 hours, and I only got like a really nice sketch to show for it, and only now am I kind of getting the hang of it. Only now, after like one stream and then this one. This is like, I'm kind of getting in there. It's like, just barely. I hope I get to. Pants. What color were the pants? Gray. Oh, and pink shoes. I know it had like a reference. Oh, there it is. Sorry, I sneezed. Oh, goodness. So we got the hair, we got these pants. Where is it? Oh, there it is. There they are. These are the pants we're working with. Yeah, slippers. Alright, so we're working with baggy pants. We won't be able to see the slippers. But we see a majority of the character. They are like... Okay, so now we're just moving into grays. The audio is still working? Good. I get a little nervous because last time it wasn't. You know, just so I don't mess this up, because I know I'm prone to mess it up. I'm just gonna make a new layer and then I'm gonna work that one through. There you go. Oh my goodness. Oh, I could use the marker because the marker gave me at least multiple tones. You see? It's opaque, sort of. So I can use bright and dark with it. Like that, and I get like a bunch of different options. This is like surgery. Gotta figure out all the tones. All the subtleties, all the details. Basic shading, just put a bunch of shadows in there. No immediate detail, just a bunch of squiggly lines, and then we move to the pencil, in which I discovered if you hit the eye to grab a color, it will just change it. And then I can start being very specific. First off, let's erase all of this. It's kind of invading the knee space. P for pencil, I for eyedropper tool, and let's freaking go. Oh my gosh. What are we doing? What are we doing? Where did you go? Alright, now we grab this, put in the highlights. We still need to put in different tones for highlights, but you know, Basics are basics. We work with these first, and then we jump into something else. Oh, nice. I accidentally picked up a mid-tone. They make it all be a little bit not much less rough, nicer. Yeah, a little brighter tone here. There we are. Just adding some texture and color to this. Nothing to. Anybody can make the Z arts. Anybody, if they want to, they can join the fun. It's never too late to starting things that will be in the cool. Man, this music is such a vibe. Yeah. It's a little pixely, but it can do the job, I think. Let's make you a little brighter, closer to white too. Now, where's this guy? This guy is going to have... Let's see the reference again. His wonderful picture. There we are. Yeah, he's the dude. There we go. Really? You can't go down? Oh. Okay. I was wondering, why weren't you going down, man? Because I had to be close enough. Oh, okay. So this is the only... Okay. Well, let's see what you got. Oh, you're not clean shaving like I thought you were. You have a little three-way stubble there. That's okay. First off, what tone is that? Pencil? No! Ah! Right-clicking again. Why does this always happen? 'Tis the curse. The curse of the right-clickers, man. Fanfare time! Oh yeah! Time for the silly fanfare. Horses, performances, pyrotechnics. People from all over the world come to enjoy great attractions. Come one, come all. Very circus carnival style. Welcome to the amazing show! Yes! Why are you suing me for DMCA? And pirates, yarr! Yarr, matey. You ain't gonna sweep the deck, then at least you're gonna walk the plank. Oh, you. That's silly. There are no pirates here. Just like I planned. It's all thanks to the very machinations of the governor there. He's a pirate, you see. Hey. The little pirate in the corner is going to himself. Yeah, a pirate. So he is. Hey. Later, everyone. Hope you all have a good day. And as a reminder, this is Julius Cartoonist, by the way. I am hosting a Drawing Your Style to celebrate my YouTube channel's 3rd anniversary, 6 days before the deadline, July 23rd, to submit your artwork. And by that, I mean Julius Cartoonist's Drawing Your Style challenge. Anyone that wants to join, you may join to celebrate his success. Because honestly, he's been here for a while. It's really cool. He's one of the first people that I saw just learning how to draw and post his things and stuff, and now he's making challenges. He's working himself up. This is great. I suggest everybody go and check him out. If not his Discord, at least his channel, because my god, he does some good stuff there. And also, yeah, take care, Julius. Happy you were here for a while. Have a good one. Rest well. You got a lot of preparations for your Drawing Your Style challenge. Hey, Deucets, it's Zozo. Oh, Zozo, welcome in. Yeah, what's up, man? Happy art fight. Thank you. Thank you very mucho. Are you participating in the war of the arts? Or are you just sitting in the sidelines like a, you know, one of those, silly billies? But yeah, what's up? What are you doing? What's the score, Daddy-O? My god, what's with this? Yanni Laurel. Team Crystals! You traitor! That's cool. I'm team, I was gonna say flamboyant, you know, like the tree. Flamboyant. I'm tree flamboyant, look at me, hi. No, I'm team fossil. Yes. You know, because I'm so ancient. I'm the creature! But yeah, I'm team fossil. Mostly because of the color. I wanted to match it with my werewolf tag. So I was like, yeah, I'll go for these guys. Probably they'll lose. And no, I guess they are sort of in the lead for now. We'll see how it goes. Maybe we do lose. 𝐲𝐿 of coffee is Team Fossils too. Team Flamboyant. Oh, yay! Tree Flamboyant is literally cherry trees. They slay. They are beautiful. Flamboyant are just amazing. And we have a bunch here in the mountains, and it was one of the first things I learned how to paint. My art teacher told me to take the brush and dip it on paint, but on both colors, red and yellow, and then spritz them around dab them around the tree that I drew. It was really good. Also, what are you gonna do with the mass attacks you didn't post from last year? Okay, here's what's happening, Zozo. I was so... Right click is the eraser. This changes everything. So for hotkeys, I have I, P, and right click for deleting. Okay, I'm learning new skills. Okay, so Zozo, this is what's happening. My tablet died in the middle of many attacks that I was going to do, and I still want to do, but my tablet, the new one that I bought, because I had to buy a new one, will not arrive here until the next Tuesday. Until the next Tuesday, it just won't happen, man. So I'm just here because I thought this was a great opportunity to help people understand that no matter your skill level and no matter your tools, you can still participate in our fight. So I already did an attack last time with a Microsoft Paint and a mouse to show that you don't really need that much to be here and, you know, attack people with our fight. But the thing is that yeah, that just means that I won't be able to do the same attacks that I wanted to do from last year, because my tablet's not going to be here on time and I might lose the deadline on a bunch of them. And yep, MS Paint. So that's why you're on a new program. Wait, MS Paint? MS Paint. Because I want to prove to everybody that you can use any software. Oh, I don't have a tablet or whatever. Oh, but you have a tablet. You're an artist, whatever. Nope. I'm using MS Paint. It's free. Every Windows software has it. You know, I'm voluntarily nerfing myself. And it's rightfully so, because either way I can't use pen pressure for my other projects. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter. So I'm just chilling. How about you? Do you like waffles? Yeah, we like waffles. Do you like pancakes? Yeah, we like pancakes. Do you like French toast? Yeah, we like French toast. Do. Can't wait to get enough of waffles. Ding 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 ding. Waffles. Do waffles. Do. Can't wait to get enough of. Do you like waffles? Yeah, we like waffles. Do you like pancakes? Yeah, we like pancakes. Do you like French toast? Yeah, we like French toast. Do. Can't wait to get enough of. Do. Permanent bragging rights of mouse and keyboard. Yeah, well, bragging rights in the sense of everything hurt. This is pain and suffering. I'd rather have a pen tablet. But it does not mean that nobody cannot do things because they don't have a tablet. Because there are amazing artists out there. Oh, but those guys know what they're doing and you do too. No, I don't. I don't know what I'm doing because I've never used this program before in a very professional way. I suck at this, as you can tell. I'm still discovering new aspects of the software. So again, there's no excuse for nobody to not partake and have some fun with people. The only thing that's stopping people is people themselves. And yeah, maybe not bragging rights, but at least saying like, well, I tried. Even now, I'm kind of like, well, at least Control Z still works. Little darker. So then we can put in the nostrils. This one? This one. Oop, nope, nope, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. Ah. Okay. I pick this, and then that, and then that. Man, pixel art to the max. I stink at this, sir. Maybe I grab this bright color and I'm gonna put in some highlights on his cheek, highlights on his nose. That's a little better, yeah. Now for this color, maybe a little bit brighter. No, brighter. We are. Bubble waffles.
Bubble waffles?
Been doing some shading experimentation while the human eye and the areas around it. This is very new. Ah! Oh, with the human eye. Interesting. You mean your human eye just staring at something and trying to make it work, or you're actually drawing some humans? Some people, some humanity. Somebody once telling the world. Yeah. This. Move to the side here. There we are. Now we mess around with the hair. Or, no wait, we also need to work on the shading for this. Nice. Now, as for the hair, it's kind of pinkish, so let's move it to a saturated space. A little brighter. Really like how he grooms his hair. It's like a mutton chop, but pink. Drawing it from scratch. Oh. You got it. You got it. I believe. I believe. You finished it? Woo! Alright, then show and tell, my friend. Everybody's excited with bated breath. Oh, right, I forgot to mention. Now that you mention all that, I was thinking that for the animation submissions, that maybe one time we can showcase what you guys create, or you know, whatever project you guys make. We can, you know, showcase it here on in the middle of the stream. Like, okay, let's see what you guys created, and then we look at them one by one and stuff, and it's gotta be good, right? At least that was my plan. I need more characters to draw from our fight. Could any of you draw our accounts? Sure. I think mine is just my username. So if you go to your profile and you type 𝐲𝐮𝐫 with the dash in the middle. Yeah, if you do that on your profile, instead of your name, put that one, you'll be in my page. Yeah, an art react stream. Heck yeah. Yeah, exactly. So with the practice that I'm following you this already. Oh, my bad. Oh no, I failed. But yeah, on the exercise that I suggested you guys do, well, you can say, oh, I finished one, and then we can all have like just sitting down and watch each other's work and stuff. But I don't know how many would do it, so I don't know. It's just a thought. If there's enough submissions, and that also includes people on the Discord, then yeah, I could do that. I would like to react to your guys' animation practices using the method I projected on. Ooh. Speaking about reactions, look at this. Do a roast me stream. Oh my god. Well, I don't want to roast too hard. Look at that. Oh, you guys can't see it. Hold on. Look at that. Look at JJ's work. Yeah, it's cute. It's like a really nice mix of traditional drawing and then some digital painting on top. So it makes it look really dynamic in that sense. Really pretty. Very adorable, I know, right? It's JJ's work. It looks really nice. You're welcome. You see, this is a good opportunity for you to to try and animate this. When I post the video with the other samples for the stages, this could be one of the characters you can start learning to animate after you do the basics. But yeah, so thanks to my teacher Deucits. Aww. But now you will become the teacher, because now you know how to do it.
And that is a powerful burden, to hold such knowledge within your grasp. And it's yours now, JJ.
Now it's up to you to improve and teach other people. Yeah. Want to see more of these. Want to see you guys keep making more cool stuff.
Until the next presentation.
The fact that I'm here since the stream started. And you've been working. If I'm not mistaken, you've been doing this, right? You've been doing progress. Makes me really happy. If anybody else is using Clip Studio and needs a little bit of help on it, you can tell me. I'll see what I can do. Not a miracle worker. I'm still discovering things from the software, but like JG did, hey, how does this work and blah, 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 and then we can figure it out. I want this to reach a little higher, but not too much. Yeah, just like that. Monsieur. Also, I'm getting a cat soon, and I need name ideas. Do y'all have any? Cat ideas. Is it a boy or a girl? Finish the eye. I don't know how I feel about it. I'm not great at any kind of realism. Alright, well, send it in. Do you got my Discord? Or are you in the server? Well, if you are 18, you can be in the server. But if not, just look me up on Discord. Send it to me. Yeah, I want to see. To be honest, realism is not my forte either. So it's fine. Whoops. Okay, so let's close that in. There we go. What color was I gonna pick? Oh, right. With the eyedropper tool. The hair's the one poking out. I don't have Discord. I'm not allowed. My parents have the weirdest internet rules. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's just that I don't know the ages of you guys, and I do agree that if you're very young, you probably should be very, very careful on the internet. I was very young when I entered the internet for the first time, and I can tell you, I wish I wasn't. I wish they would have kept me away from the internet for at least a little longer, but assignments and school kind of forced my hand to be in it, and oh boy, I'm still taking care of the consequences of that. Yeah, I would suggest that kids stay off of it for a while. I could post it on my channel, maybe? I just sent it to my phone now because I was playing to a friend. Here's the best, so I guess it'd be smart. Oh, yeah. If you have a YouTube channel, I can totally check it out. Let's see. I'm gonna click this and go to channel. And then it shall show me.
It will reveal to me.
Oh. Oh my god! This little bat! An hour ago. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Let me show you guys. Where's the fireworks? Alright. There I am! Look at me! Guys! Look at me! Look how cute! I mean, look.
We're like brothers, only closer.
Yes, sir. I am your brother the bat. I smile and I'm beautiful.
Yes, brother. We shall go chase everything. All the fruits shall be eaten and forgotten.
Yes, I am your brother, and I eat all of the fruits. Man, I love this. It's so good. Let's see. The bat is on there too, so I guess it'd be smart. Yeah. No, this is good. I'm gonna give it a yes. Hang on, so you guys can. I'm gonna advertise this because this is really good. Deuce's family tree cannon. My family tree. It's my brother.
Yes, I am. Look at me. Look how beautiful I am. I'm good at actually doing taxes, and my brother is good at drawing. We are a complete package.
Yes, we are, brother.
Now, pay your taxes, brother. Pay them.
No, I will pay them, brother. I'm sorry.
Do it.
Yes.
Do it, or I'll tell mother.
No, please don't tell my mother about this.
She mama too, man.
No. Dude, this is good. I'm so happy. Look at it. I really love it when people draw my little characters, especially my little bat. Look at this. Yeah. Because I normally thought that the bat wasn't that great, and then suddenly people are drawing. It's okay. I love this. It makes me really happy. I'm smiling. So literally, bat, smile. Just a little smile. Thank you so much, Greatest Plan. Your Honor?
You should be. It's beautiful.
And now for the eyeball. I don't know how I feel about this, y'all. Nah, it's good. Again, it's good practice. If you want to do an eyeball, you want to do it realistic, then you just gotta stare at a lot of eyeballs. Well, not at people. You can just browse eyeballs. And yeah, keep practicing. This is really good. This is why I say that shading is not completely the same as coloring. Because when you shade, let me actually look for... It's majestic, I know, right? It's a really well done eye. Oh, hang on. Caps? Okay. It's majestic! Yeah! Majestic. Majestic. Deuce has a brother and a mom. Canon. Wait, he hasn't mentioned a dad yet. So, fatherless. Fatherless Furby. This is the... oh, God. It got real all of a sudden. Yeah, so I didn't... Oh, no! You know, it would be awkward if that wasn't so funny, though. No, it's okay, Zozo. Don't worry. It was, like, what, in 2024? It's fine. Don't worry. I'm okay with it. I already shed all the tears I had. I'm just remembering him in the way he wanted me to remember him. By laughing, joking around, having fun. He himself was the original guy. You know, the original Silly Billy. He taught, you know, he was the guy. I'm just trying to follow in his footsteps, you know? But don't worry about it. I'm not sad about it. And, well, you know, I am sad about it, but I'm not like, oh my God, you know? You can joke about it. It's fine. Oh, man. Don't worry. You're good, Zozo. Yeah, it's fine. But, yeah, you know... He raised an immaculate Silly Billy. Yes! You know, I was supposed to have a sibling. Did I tell you about this? So, when my mom had me, normally she could not have children. They called me their little miracle. Because she couldn't have kids. So, 7 years later, after I was born, your papa sounds amazing based on your stories. No, there's so many stories I could tell, and I probably will in the future, but we just don't have time. But this is one story about them. They were going to have another kid 7 years after I was born, but something happened when it comes to the development of it that it just naturally aborted itself. So sadly, I could not have a sibling. My parents were sad. They were like, oh man, the body rejected it and it just wasn't going to happen. But technically, I was probably going to have a sibling. So I always joke around like, oh man, who would it be? Would it be a guy or girl? What's their personality going to be? What would their life going to be? And then I always imagine what would happen if I go through a portal and I go into a world where instead of me, it's her or him. And instead of my sibling, we are together, you know? It's crazy. I always had these ideas, this imagination about the possibility. So I don't know. Oh, right. I wanted to show you guys the stuff I found. For if you want to work on eyeballs, you gotta not only look at a bunch of eyes, but realize that everything has a different texture. And I found some good practices for it. This is the server. You're not going to see anything bad here, you know. The only reason my server is 18 plus is because there might be some tutorials that have nudity on it, maybe not. You know, especially anatomy. I don't want any nudity in here. This is completely safe for work, but it's sometimes inevitable. Some references in anatomy practice have a few poses and stuff, but besides that, I want this place to be 100%, well, at least as close as it can be safe for work. And adults are easier to manage, in my opinion, because if they do something wrong, I can just tell them, hey, what are you doing, and then just ban them. But kids sometimes are a little bit, you know, teenagers, children, I rather not be guilty of accidentally exposing them to anything, just to be safe, just covering my bases. But anyway, so what I'm showing you is fine. What we're going to check is this: lighting and shading textures. So this is one of them. Where was the other one? Because as you can see, this looks very realistic, but of course it's just a 2D painting. Look at the little line art, you know? This is a pencil drawing. But if you notice very closely at the little pores, you can definitely see. No, this isn't it. This isn't it. Where's the Discord box? Discord window capture? Yeah. So I don't know if you can see, but there's a little pores that let you know that this thing has like valleys and details and stuff. I mean, it's not super important, but it's really good, so then you can understand that shading something that looks like stone or metal or glass is very different one thing from another. And shading skin and then eyeball are very different from each other. So essentially, you can copy whatever technique you can learn to draw glass and then use it for the eyeball. Let's go look at some eyeball references. So let's go to eyeball reference art. Oh, this is perfect. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the Discord now. This one's perfect. I'm gonna copy this and I'm gonna put it on Clip Studio, and then I'm going to grab just somebody's eye. Oh, this is good too. Copy image. What I'm doing is looking for reference. So if I was going to actually draw an eyeball, I have an idea on how it looks. Oh, these are good. Copy image. And then paste it to Clip Studio. And then we can just hide this. Hide this. There you go. So now we have a little reference here for everything we need to know about making an eyeball. We have a very specific pattern. From far away, you can see the very special reflections it has. And the very peculiar lighting style this has compared to a clear wine glass. You can tell this is like a wet surface. You know? So in here, sorry, I was checking a message. So you can also see the texture and the patterns that the eyeball has. Of course, you don't get to see this, but it's good to know that it's there. You can definitely do this with a bunch of pencil squiggly lines. But then there's these squiggly lines that are more diffuminated. But you know what this reminds me of? This type of shine of light warping reminds me of like a wet floor. Yeah, there it is. If you observe the world around you, you can see similarities between things. And that way, when you copy them into something, you can kind of figure things out. This is very different from a wet, uninterrupted surface that is smooth versus one that is kind of rough and coarse. This floor looks very rough. The same thing with the eyeball because it has all these veins, right? So it's not a very 100% smooth surface versus a wet floor that is like this. This is a very different wet floor. look at the reflection here. It's a lot more clear. But even then, you see in this corner, it's a little warpy. It's the same exact style of warpage of a wet surface. Of course, when it comes to this floor, there's a lot more light. When it comes to the eyeball, the light is more dispersed, so it's not 100% crystal clear like the floor, but not completely dim. So now we add the skin around it. We have some eyes, some shading, but mostly the shading here has to do with the pores and the details, the same thing that I told you guys. You see? So you gotta learn these patterns. I suggest you mess around black and white and just play where the light hits, if the face has wrinkles. You know, it's a game of shading in different styles. You don't use the same brush because some people grab the feather brush and they think that by shading like this is enough. You see, this ball is shaded with the feather brush. Yes. It's hot. It's a hot ball. All right, let's do that again. So this is with the feather brush. But I think we can add some texture to this. I can make it a little bit warpy. Is there a brush that I can use? Ah, this one's a little bit more clear. I don't have, please bear with me, I don't have the, This looks like a bunch of city lights. Opacity doesn't have opacity changes. There you go. Now we add something in the middle because there's like something blocking the light. Then I'm gonna go back to yellow, and this one I'm gonna I would probably do something like this. Actually, I can use this chance to show you guys. If I put in a dark spot like this and then I put something like that, looks a little bit 3D, doesn't it? Let me lower the intensity of this. But doesn't this now look 3D? Like a little surface just popped off, and if I grab a darker tone, grab this, now it looks more separated. You see, this isn't about colors, this is about texture. Now this looks like the thing is 3D, and the lighting is very matte. So let's grab on some black, and now let's put in some shiny lights. Yeah, like a little hill. And now we put a little point, a little dot. A little dot. Let's put in this gray. All right. Let's see if I can make this. Yeah. Come on. Don't wobble so much. Mouse. Mouse. Ah, my God. So jittery, man. Doesn't look that well. I couldn't completely show you guys because of this mouse. Whoops. See what I mean? Can I have a feather brush of some kind? Oh, I can use this. There, oh, this is another example for texturing. Look at this. But yeah, you see there's different ways to shade an object so it looks different. Now this thing looks like there's like clouds at the other side. Maybe if I can... Ooh, it's isolated. Now it looks like we're looking outside through a... like, you know, looking at a window or a hole. We're like inside a hole and we see the sky. That kind of thing. Perspective changes everything. And now it's a sphere. Weird ball. I wish I could show you guys better, but I have a mouse and I cannot shade that well with this. Oh well. We got 10 minutes before we gotta leave, but yeah, realistic eyes are a little bit rough, but at least understand that it's all about the texture of the eye, the wetness of it, how to render it. Rendering skin is really different. Like a reflection lens, exactly, you see? And also, look at all of these patterns. Very unique. This is why some use it as an identifier, because each one is different. But there's different ways that you can simplify them. But if what you want is realism, I suggest that you study these patterns. And these patterns, believe it or not, look very similar to galaxies, and they look very similar to vegetables. Like if you grab a vegetable or a fungus and you zoom in really deeply, does that not look like it? Hang on. Yeah, look at all these patterns. Oh, this is good. Okay, so... this is very interesting. Oh, this one's two. This one too. All of these are good. So, it turns out that nature has a very preferred style of growing things. That's why people are amazed at the golden ratio. Humans are just big pieces of food, indeed. But, okay, so, for those that didn't know, I'm gonna blow someone's mind here. So, look at the pattern of the fungus, and now I just want you guys to identify what this is. Hang on. Vector layer, because vector layers allow me to manipulate the line better. Just gonna make a line. No, I'm gonna control click it, copy paste. I'm not gonna make a new layer, I just need it. Okay. So I'm just gonna grab it, copy paste, do the same thing. Copy paste, I'm gonna do the same thing here. Alright. So, what does this look like? I'll wait. Come on, you're slow. Vein. Well, sure, but what else does it look like? Oh my god. I'm stupid. You guys are right. I'm still on the... No. You're not lagging. I am on the browser. Let me just go back. Let me... Oh, the scuff. Okay. Okay, so this is the fungus. What does this look like? If I start doing this, what does it start to look like? A lot of kids do these with paper. No, not a cult symbol. What? This is very common. Come on. Not here in Puerto Rico because it's hot here. Twigs? That's another good answer, but... Snowflakes. There you go. There you go. But you also mentioned... yeah. Snowflakes. Coincidence? And also, what you mentioned, twigs. If you look at a leaf also has this pattern. Branch, little branch, leaf, and from the leaf, a bunch of veins like this. This could be a leaf. This could be a tree. This could be a feather. I mean, in the case of the feather, it's mostly like the pattern here, yeah? But, yes, it can be anything. And veins too. Veins too, exactly. It's everywhere in nature. I was gonna say the veins of the leaf until you look up into it a little more. Yeah. Yeah, the veins too. So nature tends to like to split this way. And eyeball. Sure, it has very different ones and it has more of them. But you can have that as inspiration. Look at this one. Is it not a like a featherier, more similar style? Or at least it's a more complicated version of fungal myceliums and stuff. You see? So you can have inspiration for even the veins here. Although these eye veins are very different. They look more like roots. It's fascinating. There's a lot of patterns that you can find in nature. Also, look at how the eyeball does not have a very specific contour. It's just like this blurry workaround. It's interesting. You start to look deeply into the details of things and you can compare them to multiple other things that you've seen before. And that is how you improve in your realism. I, however, stay in cartoons, but it's a good way to start. Your eyeball already shows potential. So I want you to keep practicing. I want you next time to think of all this and then put all that knowledge in here. The texture for skin, the texture for glass for the eye, and then a little bit of moisture so it has that nice jiggly glow to it. And the hair. Hair is very different. Also, notice the shading inside of the eye. Notice how certain skin overlaps over it, depending on the age, because this doesn't happen in every age. This is why you gotta stare at a lot of faces. But so far, this is an amazing, great start. I want you to keep improving. This is really good. Everybody, give a like to to Greatest Plans' efforts. This is amazing. I'm really happy to have seen all this. And my little guy, look, Swagoo, they drew me. Also, hello, welcome in. How you doing, man? Oh man, this is great. We'll do it. Thank you. Awesome. Yeah, for realism and everything else, honestly, but mostly realism. Observation. Stare at things and then kind of dissect them and learn how to imitate them with your medium. It could be digital, it could be drawing with your hand. In any case, it's really good practice. Super cute. Of course it is. Greatest Plan has demonstrated to be the greatest raw of my family. Look at that. I look gorgeous. That's my brother. And the eye is really good. Ugh, I burped. So, let's see who else is on. So then we can send you guys off because it's already 5. And I have to go eat. Oh, look. This is one of the people that... This is, Rose Maddie. This is one of the people that we're attacking. The character that I'm drawing... This guy. The guy with glasses. Where is it? Oh. Game of the day, game of the day, game of the day. This guy that I'm drawing belongs to her. Belongs to Rose Maddie. She is a YouTuber that works on writing and how to draw certain characters and how to tackle writing in general. Different hairstyles, character design. She's awesome. And then the other person that I was attacking, where is he? I saw that he was on. I thought Daishima was... Man. Daishima VTuber. Yeah, this guy. He's mostly a normal VTuber. But he started to do art fight recently. So, yeah, he's pretty cool. He's pretty silly. Look at that. He has like giant eyeballs and he cooks a lot. Oh boy, he cooks a lot, my guy. This guy's crazy. Who else was I attacking? I don't think the others are... Oh yeah, Choco Ichigo. I was attacking her. Yeah, I was attacking Choco Ichigo. She's a VTuber. And from her, I met this this gal, Chi-Chi. But she's on Twitch. The girl with the green hair here. Yeah, that's the other person I was attacking. So I was attacking a few people. Oh, including JJ. Which, go attack him. Go attack his characters. JJ is right here with us on chat. Go to his art fight and yeah, do the stuff. Let's see who's on so I can send you guys over. Oh, Prez Luco's on. There's also UA Designs, Doki Bird, Yuririn, Mars. I don't know which... Her! Wait, her. Wait, which her? Where? What? Wait, where do I send you? Her? Yuririn? She's playing Endless Lilies. You want to go there? I have corrected you too many times, dudes. Wait, what? Did you have a good time? I had a great time. I mean, after all, Greatest Plan made me a little cute drawing, and JJ did some awesome drawings too. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh. Whoops, my bad. I'm stupid, sorry. Alright. My bad. That's my bad. JJ, attack her characters. Her. God, I'm so stupid. Sorry. That is on me. Whoops. Alright, so go attack JJ and support all the creators that we're working with. It's okay. This is a repeated non-stop mistake. I'm sorry. Hang on. What is your PFP so I can stare at it? So I can see if... Cat. Got it. An adorable cat girl, cat lady. Yeah. I'll really work on this. I'm sorry. I'll work on this. So where do I send you guys? Endless Lilies? Do I send you to Elden Ring? Create colorful light effects with open tunes. UA is doing open tunes? Huh. I don't know where you send you guys. Well, I catch the raid message. Where do you guys want to go? You know also why I get a little confused, JJ? Because I looked at my analytics and a majority of them was male. So I just accidentally I just assumed that everybody here is a guy. Which is, again, my bad. It's midnight here. I got to go and leave. Just wanted to check out before bed. Okay, Lum, have a good one. Have a good night and relax. And also, JJ, have a good night. Because it's 12 over there. Jesus goodness. You know, I haven't raided into... Oh, she's not streaming. Oh, man. I want to raid when she's streaming at one point. Let me just give her a like. She's awesome. She's a great artist, too. Then I guess I'm going to send you guys to Prez, because I've already sent you guys to Violating before, but I've not sent you often to Prez Lugo. So I'm just going to... This is the raid message. And here's the link to his channel. Alright. Well, guys, thank you so much for watching. And I hope you guys have a good evening and keep practicing. We're going to continue our fight this entire month. Hopefully, when I get the tablet, I'll get to make some better things and everything's going to be alright. Take care, everyone. Bye, so long, farewell, believe in yourself.